Hello and good morning, everyone. So, I'm going to be going back to what my schedule says and doing a bit of Magic the Gathering today. Focusing on Brawl stuff. I am building a handful of decks that I've been neglecting, specifically using Astarion, Rowan, and. Who's the other one? There's a third, because I have three commanders that I pulled earlier. Oh, Calix. Calix. So, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's happening. Oh, is this a deck that I copied that I don't actually have the cards for? Is that what happened? I think so. Yeah, I only have 84 of the cards. So yeah. Anywho, so that's what my focus is today. I'm gonna be doing some deck building, because I don't do a ton of that on stream anymore. Uh, so yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fun. It's a Selesnya, a Rakdos, and an Orzhov. So yeah, I was gonna pull a Girl Commander as well, but I couldn't find one that I vibed with. So who knows? If I have time, maybe I will end up doing that as well. But where I have to build 3 decks anyway, over the course of the stream, basically I'm accounting for an hour of just deck building split up and then an hour of play of each. Uh, which tends to be my normal, an hour of playing each deck. Um, yeah. If you're shocked I'm doing this instead of Fortnite, I did make the announcement that I was going to be going back to Magic this morning over on Twitter. So if you are not following my Twitter and would like the updates about everything that's going on, what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming it, or if you need to reach out to me for whatever reason, Twitter is the place to go. That's where I check all my messages. That's where I post all of my announcements. In addition to that, I also have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel houses all my VODs. So if you want to see if I've already built a commander that you were looking for, um, or if you just want to see what else I do, that is where you can catch up on everything and anything. Everything is just split up by game at the moment. I don't believe I have anything more specific than that as of right now. Uh, Eventually, I might have to do something more. Um, like I know my Stardew list is just a super list across both worlds. So, yeah. Then if you're watching over on YouTube and you want to come hang out live, I stream a minimum of 4 times a week. Typically, it's 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, all Eastern Standard Time. Lately, I have been adding Fridays. I'm looking to make Fridays a more of a regular thing. And as for the weekends, it's kind of hit or miss. Realistically, all I can say is definitely follow the Twitter if you want to know when I'm going live, because I post it there first, before you would even get the announcements from Twitch itself. But everything is linked to everything else. Go show your support across all the things, and that way I know y'all support me. Um, yeah, that's it for my announcements. That's all of my announcements. So I will get music going for you guys. I need to step away from my computer for just a sec, but I will be back soon. And I will see y'all when the timer's up. Alrighty, I am back. So let's get to deck building. I almost went to play. It's deck building day. Which means I am going to have music going for most, if not all, of the stream as well. I just want to check out these deals, because it's all art cards again. Wah wah. But yeah, I've been saving up. I still have a draft token. So when Ixalan comes out, I'm already more than ready. But besides that little update, I believe... Here we are. So this morning, I have 3 decks that I'll be working on. I mean, each commander is in the title. It is Astarion, it is Rowan, Herald of War, and it is Calix. And this is the newest Calix. Who's a creature who cares about enchantments ETBing and can also copy enchantments. I mean, doubling season, through blind mice, things like that. Rowan is life I lost turns into a cost reduction of spells. And then Astarion cares about me gaining life and my opponents losing life. And that's about it. That is all he cares about. So, I have some options. I'm not sure where I would like to start. Let me... I texted someone to determine for me. I just texted them the colors. Let me start by paying life. That is the best place to start, right? And what does it say? Spells, just spells. All spells I cast get reduced by this number. And this number is the amount of life I have lost. I apologize. I knocked something over on my desk at some point, and I didn't realize what it was until now, and I'm kind of upset by it. But I also... his stand went missing. So... he had a little stand at one point. Now it's gone. And now my little Gyu won't stand up. No matter what I do. Because he's too tall. Too tall for some things. He's too short for others. You stay upright. He's also just really top heavy. Oh, there we go. Everything is fine. So yeah, I'm just gonna start by paying life, because if it's everything, it's not too bad. I mean, Tavern Swindler is always fun. I don't mind doing Call of the Ring, although I don't necessarily need to. It just gives me the option to pay life pretty consistently, and getting a 2 colorless mana reduction on spells is already amazing. And it is good that it is, so I want permanents that I have to pay life into. Because I want to reduce all of my spells by as much as possible to get some pretty nice things in the battlefield. I mean, I can return this from graveyard using life. It's expensive. 4 mana. But Blitz is a cast. I don't necessarily want to be losing more life after tapping Rowan. However, it is still a cast. So it would still get hit by the reduction, meaning it would be realistically cheapened down to 2 black. Because I can't alter the color stuff. Lifelings. I think. Giving hit the life if you do return. When ETBs, exile target card from a graveyard. Whenever I surveil, if it's in graveyard, I may pay 3 life and return it to hand. No. Gix could be fun. Exactly 13 life. There's a way to do that. Just being able to pay life for cards is nice. This doesn't have anywhere where I pay life. Oh no, it does. Because whenever I would pay life, if my library has at least that many cards in it, it replaces the life loss with card exiler. And I don't want to do that because I need to lose life for Rowan. I mean, just spitting out demons. Who doesn't love it? Who doesn't love Bolus's Citadel? Lands and castles when I'm not. Bolus, I pay life. I think I actually don't want to run Bolus's Citadel here. Because it's... I mean, it'd be nice to start getting some quick life loss. But I don't really want to activate it after I have Rowan out. And that's the thing. I need to consider what I can play before Rowan is out and what is after Rowan. And then in terms of if it's before I activate her ability or after I activate her ability. Like Phyrexian Flesh Gorger, I'm putting in this deck because I can make it free. If I lose 7 life over the course of my own turn, I can drop this for free. And who doesn't love a free 7/5 with ward pay life equal to its power? That means if my permanent wants to target spot remove it, they have to pay 7 life. Everyone cashes in. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is everything I need. Cause it also gets me around Bolus's Citadel once I activate. Also, it's just kind of silly, because as I'm paying... So I pay the spell off the top of my library with Bolus. I then gain that many cards. There's going to be some silly stuff going on here, because... Yeah. Not only do I get that many cards, but my next spell is that much... Or my spells could be that much cheaper. So I'm just going to start creating these little, like, whirlpools in my deck. And hoping that it ends well. I mean, it's just a cheap spell. Part of me does want to grab just cheap spells. I don't want to do that because that blows up my board. I'll play a Blood Crypt. I'll play a Mount. I'll pick a Mount Doom. You draw a card and lose 2 life. At the beginning of your upkeep, you can pay 2. If you do, you draw a card and lose 2 life. Think of combat on your turn. Equip creature get or creature I control named Vecna gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Okay. Because there's not a lot of stuff that I pay life for. It's a lot of sacrifice stuff, isn't it? Sack creature. Sacrifice another creature. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Nothing life-ish. Oh. Pay one life, make a treasure. And it is essentially free. Because the treasure will produce a colored mana, and my life loss turns into colorless. It'll be a colorless reduction on my stuff. I think I missed that when I saw the pay life stuff. Oh, I'm gonna need lifelink, aren't I? I'm gonna need lifelink because I'm gonna be paying life as a resource. Transmutation, Orcish medicine, unexpected fangs, Mask of Grizzleburn gives lifelink. Soren can give things lifelink. However, he loses a lot of stuff because I'm not running vampires. I exile a card from a graveyard. I could veto because I'm not running. I won't be able to run any of the other half. I think I do have the enchantment. Defending player discards the card whenever cards put together. Him. They've drawn 2 or more cards. Graveyard. Spells I cast from my graveyard cost 1 less to cast. Demons, imps, tieflings, vampires. Shadow Spear. Gods. I just need big spells. Deal gone bad for a single black. Agonizing Siphon for a single black. Great stuff. Whenever I gain or lose life on my turn, gets bigger, which is going to be all the time. My life total on my turn is going to be fluctuating like crazy. Sacrifice creature. Teen Devil. Get forced to sack things. I don't think I need to though. Or correction, I don't think that that's actually what I would like to do. Ooh, actually. Beginning of your end step. A random non-land card in your hand perpetually gains. When I cast this spell, I lose 3 life. Do I do that? Do I do that and hope hope it doesn't end up stacking? Dark Bargain. Demon of Catastrophes. I need to start looking at the spells that I can just... I need to start looking at spells I cast after I tap Rowan. I think that's what I need to start doing. Another source of gaining life. Entire creature from my graveyard to hand. And throwing a Gravedigger in isn't bad. Leyline of the Void. I don't have a lot of forced discards, so I don't want to run something like Raider's Wake. Oh, I can run Raider's Wake. Because I need to start putting in ways that my opponents are going to start losing life. Ravens is always good. Shieldred's always fun. This is a very black heavy deck. But that's because black does a lot of what I need it to. In a perfect world, I'll actually get like a high storm count. So I'm going to plan for a perfect world. Champion of Dust, Blackbird Troll, clear the stage. Ooh, clear the stage is good. Targeted removal and recursion. All in one. Worm just gets indestructible a lot. I mean, failed conversion could be fun. Makes this command Gravedigger, Lamia, Herald of Hadar. -1/-1. Then if the card toughness is 1 or greater, return to the battlefield. Control. I'm sad that I don't have white. Because Rowan and... what's his name? It's an Orzhov. Creatures you... Whenever a creature enters, you gain life. Whenever it leaves, your opponents lose life. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, though. Now it's with Graph Rats. I can just put big spells in here. That's the end goal, right? Is just put stupid big spells in here. Sanguine Bond. I won't because I have veto. Tax Isle target creature card from a graveyard, create tap attack and doing this copy of that card except Wraith with double black. Converter of Truth. Each player's upkeep. Ooh, upkeep lose life. I like that. Can't block when it ETBs if I cast it from my hand deals 1 damage to opponent for each swamp I control. I don't really need Conrad in this deck. Enter more cards turn, has Death Touch and Lifelink. Realistically, the Trench Stalker probably could go in the deck. I'm drawing enough cards, but I don't want to get stuck in a situation where it is the only thing in my hand, or it's the only thing out, but I'm no longer drawing cards. Basically, there's a point in this deck when I don't think I'll be drawing cards, and that is because Vilas is... Oh, Vilas is forced. That changes things. Not really in regards to some of these, in regards to most of these cards. But enough of them. Enough of them are not ideal. And some of these cards are just ridiculous amounts of repeated pips. Tithe Bearer Giant. Vraska is actually kind of big in this deck. Death Thrall only. Each creature that died this turn went ETBs. Destroy other creatures that were dealt damage this turn. Reach the multiverse for 2 black. Don't mind that. Its base power perpetually becomes equal to Forge Fire automatons. Eldritch Pact. I don't know if that's going to be good here because I don't necessarily know if I'm milling. I don't think I'm milling. Rise of the Dark Realms, Shadow of Mortality. I was going to say, I can also like genuinely look at X spells. But there's no way to put that into this filter. I need to take out the black. Sushi, Awaken the Sleeper. Just a Watcher. That's a lot of mana to just deal damage to myself. Common. These ETBs Explorers. Right, creature and opponent controls. Sorcery. Dance with Devils. Cut in. Three, that gives me a 1/1 for 1. I mean, looking at value-wise alone, some of these spells are insane. But everything I put in here has a chance to be cast without its cost being reduced. And that's not something I want. Can't block this turn. If a source would deal damage to me, it deals double that damage to me instead. If source would deal damage to Golden Knight Cascade, it deals double that. Why? But everything specifies that damage causes loss of life. Right? Should I actually run Golden Knight Castigator? Comes night. Involuntary employment. Jaxus Troublemaker. Revolt Noble Thief. Actually, this isn't too bad. I'm at 40 cards, only 2 of which are lands. I'm gonna have to do lands at some point. I mean, this guy's good just because he gives me treasure back. Hmm. Right, a rumble wouldn't be bad. Fresh Taunter, right of Rumble. Double Vision. Whenever I cast my first instant sorcery spell list, each turn, copy that spell. I may choose new targets for the copy. Oh, actually, untap. Could I technically target Rowan with the steel spells? As long as it doesn't say can gain control of target creature you don't control. Like spreading insurrection specifies it's things I don't control. A lot of these are just gain control for a turn. So like Trader's Greed is really good here. One more attack legendary creatures I control die. End of combat. Tap any number of untapped creatures you control. Tap this way, 10 damage to any target. I need to untap creatures. Can I untap in black? No. Not collected. Triggers Lantern can only untap itself. That's land doesn't untap. Any other target. Do I have no way to untap things? I have no way to untap things. College. Oh, yes, I do. I have the mythic rare. If there's any deck to put Paradox Engine in, it's the one deck that can't untap any other way. I need to get rid of the high filter, get rid of the black. And sacrifice it. Target Ayara. Exile it. No, that just flashes things back from graveyard. It redoes things. Astral Anger, Barbarian class. Just a light flick to myself. Art creature blocking it. When it dies, the mass zombie's 1. Can't block this turn. Can't be countered. Actually gain haste. I mean, play with fire is always nice. Ragavan. Non-creature spell. I mean, Spewer is going to be fun, especially if I get Paradox Engine out. Strike it rich. I mean, actually, realistically, if I just focus on treasure, it's mostly red. Become blocked. Then breakthrough, flick a coin. Whenever she attacks and she gets bigger, whenever applies historic stuff. How many historic things do I have? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I don't know if I have enough. Zorn. Professional Facebreaker, improvised weaponry. You. Exile cards from my opponent's library. Urbrask, just because I actually believe I'll be able to flip him, and I want to flip him. Goldspan. I don't want Spiteful Bandage, though. Prosper gives me just more stuff to cast. Realistically. Okay, how do I look at... That doesn't work. How do I find X spells? How do I find spells with X in the mana cost? I mean, I know how, and it's stupid. I go to the end of each color. But there's no way to get there quickly. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to do mana-wise. I mean, I'm already at 37, looking at 37 lands. Which realistically, I also have to remember I have 2 lands already. So if I'm looking at 37 additional lands, not bad. That's 39 lands total. Gives me plenty of mana to actually support the deck. Ah! Okay, let's see. Black Sun's Twilight. Turn target planeswalker card with mana value X from graveyard. The battlefield, remove twice X target. Mention target creature gains mass X. Realistically, it's for that first act ability. Just X and target creature planeswalker, and I gain X life. Sphere of Annihilation with X void counters on it. Beginning of upkeep exile. Equal to or less than the number of void counters on all creature and planeswalker. Equal to the number of void counters. Okay. Meat Hook, Massacre. Oh, the Prophets is kind of fun. Because I draw X, lose X. And then Villas sees that I lost X and makes me draw X again. So I draw X. I draw 2 times X and lose X life. That was a really complicated way of saying it, but that is what happens. I'm absolutely going to need infinite hand size. I think putting extra treasures in here to make up for some of the lands I'm going to have to lose. I'm going to have to cut some cards still, but... Oh, I never put Italian. I never got to the big red spells, is what I've realized. Again, though, a lot of them have, Explosive Welcome for 1 red mana. It sounds ridiculous. And I love it. Alright, Apex of Power, realistically, I think I'll be able to cast it. Chronic Debut. Not casting dragons. X damage to target creature and 1 damage to each other creature with the same controller. So I blow something up and then I flick everything else. Flame Discharge, if you control modified dex +2. Creatures of Planeswalker, Learner Frenzy, First Strike, Trample, and X until end of turn. Up to 2 of those cards. See, where that one has like such a downside to it, I don't want to run it. I can run Shiver Devastator. Twice X, multiple X. X for more for each artifact destroyed this way. X one carries on it. If damage will be out, 1 or more. Deals that much damage to any target. Magma Pummeler will be good. And I don't need Meteor Swarm either. Are there any X spells in the Rakdos combo? I just saw one. Orcus, Prince of Undeath. Each other creature gets -X/-X end of turn. I lose X life. Turn up to X target creature cards. I actually don't think I need to play Orcus. I think as far as spells go, I'm good. I'm not necessarily thrilled with some of my selections, but I think overall I'm good. Because all the stuff with Rakdos and its mana cost is not... don't lose X life, not gain X life. That might not be bad. Whenever one or more opponents each lose exactly 1 life. I'm not doing that. There's not a lot of things that just do exactly 1 damage that I have. So mana base, gain a life, more other lands, roll a swamp or a mountain. Sulfur Springs to deal damage to me, Mox Amber, because we love mana rocks here. I'm specifically looking at lands. And like utility lands or something I need to keep in mind. Man Tower. I know I was gonna say I know I have one. Okay, and then it's just basics from here. I don't know what card I want to use. I think for this. Pointy Mountains. Pointy Swamp. It really doesn't want to add land. Land 28. We are not playing that game. I have a lot of 4 cost stuff. I think Revenger Ravens can go. Hazardous Blast, Grabby Giant. Golden Knight Castigator, because I don't have a ton of life gain. Can go. I mean, a lot of my red is mana generation, as wild as that sounds. I mean, Shivan Devastator, I don't really need. Don't really need the Shadow Sphere. Yeah, Spear, Paradox Engine is going to be fun. 697, 89900. That put me up to 34. I have 34 with a minor treasure sub theme. I'm unconfident. I think I need to cut a couple more things. I think I need to cut some of these high things. Like Tithe Bearer Giant has no business being here. Vraska's just fun. And she gives me cards and life loss. But it's only after she's out. What was the one that does extra damage to me? Where's the thing that does the extra damage to me perpetually? Was the consuming Oni, right? Yeah, because I'm going to end up losing life on spells that are not what I want to be losing life on. I think Breach the Multiverse. Just because I only get 2 creatures, whereas Rise of the Dark Realms gives me everything. That puts me up at 37, almost a 50-50 split. My styles. Yeah, it's Vraska, Sizen, and Shieldred. I'll have special arts. It also took me much longer to build this deck than I thought it was going to. So I'm just going to jump into playing it. Work Bro burning out. I call this burning out because I'm paying life. I'm burning myself out. Kaida, Soul of Kamigawa. Okay, I'm not thrilled about this hand, but I can gain some quick life. I guess that's what matters. Oh look, it's Rise of the Dark Realms. You know it's not helpful? That. 1-1 Death Touch isn't bad. But I guess I'm just kind of front-loading life gain. 50. Took me almost an hour to build this deck. The other decks, however, I will say the other decks are going to be a bit easier. Astarion's just a life gain deck in Orzhov, so that's not too bad. Calix is just enchantments. I have an idea of how I'm going to accomplish that already. Gixian Puppeteer. Please don't blow up my Facebreaker. You're gonna blow up my Facebreaker. I needed the treasure. I mean, I have Rise of the Dark Realm, so I'm not too worried. I just don't like Ascend. Right now, the creature control if you have the... Oh, okay. I can't get that super high yet. I actually want this to die here. Do I actually want this to die here? Because this makes it not die. I kind of want it to die to get the Facebreaker back, because I forgot that this has another ability. I only ever care about the whenever I draw my second card. Ugh. I need to get that off the board. I have no way to pay life at the moment, though. This is terrible. I have no ways to pay life into Rowan, which is not something I considered happening in this deck, because so many of my effects are repetitive life loss. I don't have black market connections though. Literally. What if I just do 1, 2, 3 autopay? Command zone. Yeah, it's the beginning of their end step that I lose that life. Which is why it's so problematic. That's stupid. I'm gonna throw things at you until you walk. Oh, they're gonna No, you should totally do that. No, you should have done it the other way. Should have done it the other way. I mean, either way, they're gonna lose their commander, thankfully. I would have liked it if it was the other way. Mirror March. Flip a coin until you lose. I have a way to lose life now. I did it. I've almost turned my deck online. Doesn't help that they put a 2 CMC tax on everything I do. What if I just start making a treasure? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just all my mana, right? I'll pay all of my mana to destroy their God Pharaoh statue. I actually don't mind doing that. I mean, realistically, I had enough life gain to kind of counteract their... Oh no, whatever will I do? A professional Facebooker. Oh, we're gonna try to copy Kaidai. Okay. That sucks. They immediately lost the flip. Oh, does this make it not? That doesn't make it not legendary. I think they thought their deck was a bit different than it was. That sucks. If they had Avenicus's Vile Duplication, though, I would have been screwed. I would be absolutely... To put it eloquently. Zakama. I'm a calamity. I like this hand. I like this hand because I have 4 mana pretty quickly. Because I can Radiant Fountain Mox Amber. It's not the end of the world. I still have to wait for turn 3 for Rowan. But I have 5 mana turn 4. So turn 3, I Dragon Skull Summit into Rowan, which turns my Mox Amber on. And from there I can do this. I was like, I can do Blood-Soaked Altar already. No, I can't. I'm gonna run Corvold out first. Because I don't have instants and sorceries that I'm running yet. Also, I need to kill them before they drop Zakama. Right now I'm ramping faster. I do not think that will last very long. And dinosaurs. And dinosaurs. Simply put. I mean, I could. 5 damage to target creature. Yeah. 5 damage. Triple hexproof. What if I play a 5/4 Death Touch? Because I can still attack with Rowan. She has Menace. Whenever it attacks, tap target creature and... Oh. Yep. Nice. That is a problem. Booties on the Hammer Skull is a problem. So I'm just gonna make a bunch of 5/5s. I like the sound of that. I pay 2 life. Discard a... I'm only gonna have 1 mana. So I'm gonna do that. Sack a creature. I will sack Rowan. Because even if I'm only doing 5 damage a turn to them, I'm still going to win that battle. Because I was doing damage first. Please don't move the boots. Please don't move the boots. Oh, they're going to move the boots. I'm at 1 life, meaning I can't even pay life to stuff. I can gain 5 life back, but I don't think that saves me. Because you still get summoning sickness, right? Because it's stupid. Autopay. Yeah, and I want to keep the mana up. I need to have trample. What am I talking about, keeping the mana up? I need to figure out a way to tap that down. I misplayed right at the end there. they only gain 5 life back. Yeah. He'll take 7 though. Or I'm still -7 even after that. I'll be able to play 1 more. Actually, I might be able to get 2 more in. And Xanathar, Guild Kingpin. It's a Dimir deck. They're gonna want stuff, right? Getting a Forsworn Paladin early is nice. And actually, I might drop a Swamp to make sure I can start turning that into treasure. So what at the beginning of upkeep, choose target opponent until end of turn that player can't cast spells. They may look at the upkeep. So end of turn. So I don't get to cast spells on their turn. May play the they can look at the top card of my library and they can they can look at the top card of my library, they can play the top card of my library. All that fun stuff. Though it is not fun for me. I will say that. Because I get to see them take all of my cool fun stuff. Though they're gonna really quickly realize that my deck is very expensive. And I could actually drop the Paradox Engine soon. I'm just happy I have Paradox Engine in my hand. No! That means I need to save the treasure because I don't have a way to keep treasure. Don't counter my spell. You're countering my commander? Wow. I'm absolutely gonna hit you for that. What if I play Corvold and the Noble Thief? Do we think they're gonna have an enchantment removal? Because I don't think they're gonna have enchantment removal. They discarded Vrusco though. I wonder if they're also running Rise of the Dark Realms. All I know is I need to knock Teferi down. I cannot give them 2 extra turns. Because if they have 2 extra turns, I'm just going to lose. You need to tap out. Random creature card from an opponent's library into your hand. Practically spend mana as the any color. They stole my Forge Devil, and for what? They stole my Forge Devil? Wow. I'll resolve it all. Oh, I shouldn't have let it resolve, huh? I'll play Gravedigger. I thought they were going to counter it again. I was going to be really sad. I gain a life. And I play the Forsworn Paladin again. God damn it, let me have my 1/1. Please don't turn him into a nothing again. Oh no, I don't have instants now. I can't do stuff during their turn now. Okay. Oh no, I can this turn. I don't have anything I can do this turn. I can play Vraska this turn. They're tapped out. Okay. Land for turn. Vraska paying full for her to turn Xanathar into a treasure. Yeah, okay. Whatever. I actually don't know if they'll be able to do much with their 2 extra turns. Because with Xanthar as a treasure, they can't do much. I mean, they have to sack and use him. Technically, they can play him again. My Shieldred, no! Shieldred, Saison, Perverter of Truth, Explosive Welcome, Mask of Grizzlebrand, Rash Taunter, Vampire Scrivener, and Tavern Swindler. Guys, I'm in trouble. This actually works in my favor. Also, I don't know why you would put Katos in. Oh, I guess it's just to steal the 1 card a turn or a time. Well, unless they're flickering her, she's not really that great. Though they could be. I haven't seen what they've done yet. They've stolen 2 of my cards. One of which it actually does help me that they have. I can. Yeah, I have to, because I'm going to be drawing so much, I have to burn Shieldred right here. Yep. Okay, I'll go to draw step. I just turn her into a treasure then. What a beautiful treasure. Wait, they have 2 extra turns. I'm okay with Vraska dying. And now I can't cast spells. So this is extra turn 1. Just had to pass the turn. Oh, there it is. Oh, they played mine. Oh, screw that. Absolutely vile. Absolutely vile. Okay. Let's see. I have 2 decks to work on now. I have Calix enchantments, and I have Astarion life gain. So Selesnya enchantments or Resolve life. Sorry, I have to take a sip of my coffee. I think I'll do Calix first, because I just did life shenanigans where I had to pay a bunch of life. 3. Oh, it helps if I actually look up the full card, huh? 3 blind mice. Oracle token. I'm looking for my token doublers. Token doublers first. Mondrak. Parallel lives. Doubling season. Constellation's great. Whenever an enchantment ETB's Scry. Gain life. One counter. Reduction. Enchantments. Creatures I control flying vigilance. That'll be nice. Get enchantments back. ETBs. It's white spiking life. One counter. Artifacts, ETB whenever one or more enchantments ETB under my control, I draw a card once a turn. Whenever I cast enchantment, I put a 1/1 counter. I mean, it might not be bad to try to dig for lands. ETBs I'm paid 2 if I do return from graveyard to hand. That's not too bad. Well, the target's creature I control. Draw a card. Ooh, Season of Growth will be nice. And if I Raider. Up here. Combat. Enchantment. Whenever opponent casts unit control dies. I mean, Leyline of Abundance would be nice. I don't think I need it though. Whenever a creature or enchantment under the battlefield this turn, draw a card. Sithis. Mirari's Wake, Satyr Enchanter. Enchantments. Give all my stuff Shroud. Give all my stuff Shroud. No. I want to do this because I want to back her out. No, she's just a distraction. Not collected. Enchantments. Cleansing Nova, his intervention, destroy all enchantments. Destiny Spinner. Destiny Spinner isn't bad. It's the only one I can craft. They have no rares. An enchantment. +1/+1 till end of turn. Or an equipment as Flash. Daxos, Blessed by the Sun. Auras. Cradle of Life. Or Cradle of Vitality, sorry. Glory Bearers. Draws a card. That player may pay 2 if that player doesn't. A Sanctuary. His favorite enemy. Enchantment ETBs gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Whenever land cards been to your graveyard from anywhere, gain life, mill a card. Landfall. We'll encounter and draw a card. Draw a card. A lot of this stuff is rares, I'm noticing. It's really, really crappy for me. Okay. Type. Enchantment. Let's see. Whenever... Okay, so I need to deal combat damage. Whenever Calix, Guided by Fate, or another enchantment ETB is under my control, I put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Whenever Calix or an enchanted creature I control deals combat damage to a player, I may create a token that's a copy of a non-legendary enchantment I control. And I can only do it once each turn. So just thinking about it, I need to run a couple auras. A couple other sagas aren't bad. I just need to be careful about the ones that have a backside. Griffin area, I should be able to gain that much life in a turn. Flying of the White Tree, I don't need to worry about copying. Intangible virtue will be nice. Giving things vigilance. Enchant creature has whenever a creature enters the battlefield ETBs. Okay. Enchantment. Can't attack it by great abilities, can't be activated. Lifelink. Breath of Meletus. That flying and change creature can't block, attack, or block, and its activated abilities cannot be activated. Triumph of Gerard. I mean, I can run a lot of the small removal ones. I think I'm just going to run Banishing Light. Face of Divinity. Drink and Lifelink. Faithbound Judge. It's not legendary. If there's no point in putting more than one in a deck. Enters the battlefield for each opponent, exile up to one target non-land permanent that player controls until Grasp of Fate leaves the battlefield. Gains 5 life and draws a card at the beginning of every there are 5 colors among permanents I control. I don't have that many colors. There are spirits and or enchantments. Yes, please. And she becomes an aura if I disturb her. She is legendary, which means I believe, yeah, it's a legendary aura as well. I think Rule of Law will kind of hurt me more than I want. Creature, 3 blind mice. Station, Fetters, Felidar Retreat. Having multiple Felidar Retreats would kind of be silly, goofy fun. Oop, I didn't want Goshintai. I wanted Felidar Retreat. Prayer of Binding, each piece like a one target non permanent one. So I gain life on the ETB. So I think Prayer of Binding I'm going to do as well. Think of your end step one counter on each creature you control, untap those creatures. I mean, getting multiple 1/1 counters on everything will be kind of ridiculous, right? I think so. Hardened Scales, yes. Fang of Shigeki, yes. Shaper's Sanctuary. Druid class. I mean, I'm also thinking I might need to start grabbing life gain stuff because I might need it. Landfall 1/1 counters. ETB draw card turn creature has +1/+0 and trample. You cast both enchantment creatures I control, get +1/+1. Enchant land allows me to add 2 mana, doubles my lands. You can utilize two treasure tokens, but one target enchantment creature gains trample until end of turn. Ballistic Grove. There's no reason to not play him. He's non-legendary. He's an enchantment. It's a win-win. Huntsman's Redemption allows me to search for things. I don't need domain stuff. Favor of Jukai, Dormant Grove. Devotion to green. Each other creature I control enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it. From my control, it explores. Multiple explores could be fun. Glorious Sunrise. Unnatural Growth. Check your opponent controls. Enchantment spells cost 1 less to cast. Rated Tanuki. Step. Creatures I control and creature cards in my hand library and graveyard gradually get +1/+1. Looking at this realistically, if I'm trying to turn things into creatures, I can put a Johnny's Welcome. I can put Cleric Class. I need some fun sagas that do type saga. I need sagas that create things. Day. Do I have legendaries that are in my deck? I mean, I can get my Sithis, I can get my Mondrak, I could get Catilda, I could get Renata. That's it. Most of my stuff is non-legendary. Target creature I control gains indestructible for as long as I control it. Ooh, eventually make all my creatures indestructible. You'll tap card of your library. If it's a planeswalker card, this way put into your hand. Long list of Ents. Do I have a ton of creature types? Yeah, I do. Long list of Ents works. Next turn, creatures I control gain tap to add 1 mana of any color. Human and food. 1/1 human, white human, critical token. Domain, flips. Up to 2 target non-saga permanents cards from your hand onto the battlefield. All the Imposter, I will take that. Sorry, there was a weird sound. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. I'm looking at lands. More other lands. Gain a life. Unless I control a forest or plains. Scry. And then I have the land that gives me life as well. Command tower. Radiant fountain. Now I need basics. This one. And then this one. Definitely a bit of a... Is it a bit of a white lean? Yeah, it's a bit of a white lean. I didn't do the quick maths to figure it out. $35 for enchantments. Um, mm, guess flowering of the white tree I don't necessarily need. I don't really need Renata. Puts me at 38. And instead of taking almost 50 minutes to make the deck, this deck was made in like 20. So I should be able to get like a full hour with this deck. I should be able to play till 11:30, no problem. And that gives me half an hour to build Astarion. So yeah, it all worked out. I may have gypped the Rowan deck, but I spent way longer building it than I wanted to. The first sliver. Okay, so Arena's not holding punches today. Like, at all. I mean, I can run Griffin Area out. Ooh, I can run Slumbering Keep Guard first. That's exciting. I think I turned the music up a little too loud. So I will do this. I will run Griffin Area out. Because this begins my scrying. And I can play Jukai Naturalist and pay the 1. Can't believe I have to, like, actually consider the fact that Rhystic Study will kill me. Because if my opponent gets too many draws off me, I'm screwed. It looks like they're hurting on lands, though. They don't have any red. But they can tap Paradise Druid for red. Resolve, decline. That's expensive. I will pay the 1 here. Oh, because these are enchantments, they have Shroud now. I understand. I was like, why can't I put another counter on Jukai Naturalist? Because it has Shroud. Why can't I put a counter on Calix? Because he has Shroud. But Slumbering Keep Guard, Satyr Enchanter, they will not have Shroud. Which is very exciting, because that means I still have things I can target. When I make my creature tokens, they won't be enchantment creatures. I will also be able to target them. I did not break my deck by giving my enchantment Shroud. I promise that I didn't break my deck. But I'm very excited to play Doubling Season next turn. Realistically, I think that's why I got placed against a First Sliver deck. Because Calix is low to the ground, a lot of green-white enchantments are low to the ground. I can get my board state built up quicker, and evidently I can protect my board a bit better. Everything is Shroud, and if I get the green-white one, green-white everything, all other enchantments get Shroud enchantment. It will protect Greater Armancy. Greater Armancy will protect it. Oh, but I can't target things with Calix's ability, can I? Maybe I did break my deck. I didn't think about that. Whenever Calix had by fate or another enchantment, each piece of whenever an enchanted creature I control just come to a true player. Target non-legendary enchantment I control, do this only once each turn. So I wonder if trying to run Tuvriel was the better option. Because Tuvriel allows me to make things indestructible for as long as I have a copy of Tuvriel out. So if I start making copies of it, I might actually have been able to do it a different way. Sure, I'll pay for it. More land. At this point, I've aggroed out. I mean, I don't want to enchant any of my creatures at the moment because the only thing Calix can target is Greater Aromancy. Yeah, I yucked it up. Just a tad. It's so fascinating that because the fact that there's two things that give all enchantments you control Shroud. So wild to me. I just didn't think that, oh, it's Shroud. It's not hexproof, it is Shroud. Because that's also something I mess up a lot. It also doesn't help that Arena has the same, like, symbols over things. So I think I'm going to pull my 2 Shroud cards out. I can put other enchantments in their place, so I'm not too worried about that. I just want to fix this now before I forget to, and I play one of the 2 cards that gives all enchantment shrouds each and every game. I'm going to fix it now so I don't continuously do it. Greater Aromancy. And Sterling Grove. Type, enchantment. Let's see. Put more auras in. Getting copies of Rafine's Guidance is nice. All that glitters are enlightenment. I almost want to look at green spells. Oh. Okay. Utopia Sprawl will actually be really nice. Getting copies of that to increase my mana. I was not expecting Arena to have maintenance today. Gonna be honest. Okay, but this is the stuff getting ready for Ixalan. That's what this update is. Or that's what this update should be. This should be the Ixalan stuff coming in. Because Ixalan goes live Friday. Meaning we will have the update to be able to unlock everything next Tuesday. Green mana. Can't do anything yet. Calix. And I'm playing against an Atraxa deck. Oh my god. I forgot that he also does it himself. I was like, okay, I don't have to do anything yet. I'm not copying anything yet because I don't have an enchanted creature yet. Nope, Calix just does it. Calix go burr. Calix go burr. What? You think I fixed my deck. Calix is kind of dumb. I did not realize Calix can do this. I understand now why Calix, Three Blind Mice, and Doubling Season were a very strong deck when all of the cards came out during right when Eldraine first came out. I can understand why people were like, hey, this might be a problem. I'm the problem. And of course, I know how to make Selesnya enchantment decks. I've done it before. I've done it more for a tabletop-esque style commander than for Brawl, but I think I actually do have one in Brawl in Arena somewhere. I might have deleted it by now, though, because I don't think I liked the way it was structured, but with Calix at the head, it's a very different deck. But I think that's in part because I am running only non-legendary, or primarily non-legendary, like not running only non-legendaries, but I'm running primarily non-legendaries. Cleric class against Elenda. I like Elenda. Because she cares about creatures dying a lot, which makes sense why Jadar is here. And I might go for the Nexus Wardens first. I might not go for Calix first. Cordial Vampire. Dice belong on each vampire you control. Okay, this... Okay, I see what they're doing. I don't like what they're doing, but I see it. So I put a big butt in the way. Put a big butt and my commander gives everything 1/1s. I don't like the Mondrak. The Mondrak with Jadar out kinda scares me. And I feel like that's a totally normal reaction. Crap. Drop Calix. I put a 1/1 counter on the Nexus Wardens and gain 2 life. Or 3 life, because I gain 2 and then +1 from Cleric. They're gonna put out Elenda, and then they're gonna activate. They're not gonna activate Mondrak using the Decay Zombies. I would have. Costs 4 mana to level up. I need to get Mondrak out of here. The problem is I can't copy things until I can deal damage. And of course they play Bitter Blossom, because why wouldn't they play Bitter Blossom? I can speak. I promise I can speak. Bitter Blossom makes me angry. Mainly because flying is my only way really to guarantee I can do damage. And now I can't even do that. And, gross. I take lots of damage. They gain 9 life because Elenda's huge. And until I can get Calix through... Actually, I might be able to do that this turn. Because if I can get Calix through, I can start copying Prayer of Binding. Give Calix another 1/1. Use draw a card. Play Bless Spirits. Try to swing in with Calix. Is it whenever? No, it's whenever she dies. Yeah, I just need to start trying to get this going. Cordial Vampire. 1/1 on the spirits. No, we're going to sack Witch's Oven, but it doesn't make a bunch of 1/1s. Elenda gets a little bit bigger. My Blessed Spirits is going to die very quickly, though. Yeah, I have to. 3 black mana for a 1 ring. I don't like this. Mainly because there's really nothing I can do here to get around the fact that I have to deal with Elenda at some point. The stupid Witch's Oven sneaking under everything. It means I need to get 2 more Prayer Bindings out. One to hit the Witch's Oven, the other to hit Elenda. Which, by the way, is dumb. Yeah, I'm about to lose 16 life. I need to gain life here. Okay, I can't block the little fairies, but that's okay. Enter into the dungeon. Scry 1. All that glitters. Simply because all that glitters does see enchantments. And because of the sheer amount of life I just gained, I can take Elenda to the face again. I don't want to have to sacrifice things. Why do you hate me? Blockade. I need to not take the 2 damage, simply put. Okay. Let me look at it this way. I need to do this first. So I do this. I put this on Sithis. Put the 1/1 counter on Sithis. Gain life. Put the 1/1 counter on Nexus Warden. Steps for what? 2 mana of any one color? I don't think I can gain enough life. There's nothing I can do here. I mean, with the fact that they could keep moving Calix, and I absolutely should. I should have hit the Witch's Oven first. Because I didn't think about the fact that Witch's Oven, you just need to tap and sacrifice something else. So that is entirely my bad. I misplayed right at the beginning of that when I first got my removal spell. Because I am a goof. Against an Ashiok Nightmare Muse. So they're gonna what? They're gonna mill me? Exiles. Return target non-permanent to its owner's hand, then that player exiles a card from their hand. Among face-up cards your opponent... Yeah. They want to exile my stuff to play it for themselves. And I do want Dawnheart Geist before Calix. Giant's Amulet. You may pay 3 if you create 4. As hexproof unlock, it's untapped. Okay. Calix. Are you going to counter my commander? Yeah, you are. Okay. So I have some time without Calix. So I want to do Blessed Spirits, then Hardened Scales in that order. Just because that gets the first counter on Blessed Spirits. Because Blessed Spirit sees it on the cast. It doesn't see it when it ETBs. So I don't get the 2 counters, but I do get at least the 1 counter started. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. They're only countering literally every other spell I play. Everything is fine. Okay, they can't counter my commander this time. The 7/6 is kind of scary. I think I have enough life gain to outdo it. That's frustrating. Just bouncing my biggest creature back to hand. No. No. I want to do Blessed Spirits first. So I can't believe they countered my Hardened Scales. Like, that upsets me. Straight to Soren's face. No Soren for you. And yeah, I gained plenty of life. I was able to recover all 7 life I lost last turn. Oh, we didn't blow up Calix again? I'm so shocked. And because I know I'm going to be hitting with Calix, I'm gonna start copying 3 blind mice. So Calix hit. Take action. I can either make my spells cheaper, or I can get more mice. Create a token that's a copy of target token I control. So now my 3 blind mice just feed into themselves, and I'm going to be just putting in... I don't care. I'll exile him, because I exile him and put him back into command zone. A 1/1 mouse. And because it's tapped, it loses the hexproof just in time for my upkeep. Song of Freyalise. Because it gives me mana. And they quit. On the bright side, my deck works. On the downside, I think I'm going to just be forever causing people to scoop. And I feel really bad. Except for, I know it's like to be on the other side of Calix deck, and it's really not that bad. It's only bad when they get something like that going. Getting Calix and 3 blind mice. Realistically, I didn't need both 3 blind mice to hit on the 3 blind mice. I could have easily targeted I could have targeted a Jukai Naturalist if I got another chance to swing with Calix again. Basically, I just need to start making tokens. I'm going to play the tap land. I am, however, going to play Season of Growth before anything else happens. Because then I'll be able to start scrying a lot. That player discards a card. That's stupid. I'll discard that. That's not great either. I want to run the Fear of Killing Shieldred. Nine. Yeah, okay, I lose Calix. But Shieldred's gone. Fuck. What happens if I can't discard a card anymore? I just want to keep scrying. Yeah, because now their Turgid has lifelink. But I'm hellbent. So that is something I need to keep in mind. I only have 2 enchantments on the battlefield. Does this do it? This kills Turgid, right? Yeah. I may draw a card. I don't want to. Because right now I'm drawing the land I need to play Calix. Oppression triggers, I have nothing to discard. So that's the only good thing here, is oppression doesn't have a downside if I'm unable to discard a card. I'm just worried about Lily. Destroy all legendary creatures. As it gives them a creature. Yep. Their deck is all about denial. They have to deny every single thing I try to play. I'll play the Utopia Sprawl. The only downside is Marchesa's just going to constantly be wiping out my Blessed Spirits counters. But I can at least take care of Lily. I don't have to worry about dying to her. Because they could have just been plus-upping her this whole time. And if they do that, that's a bad time. And that's Calix. Aggression triggers, sees no hand. I do have enough damage to stop Marchesa. I think at this point, the fact that they're not removing my counters. No, because we're destroying everything. I can't do anything. That is called playing black in ways that make it so that no one gets to play Magic. If you run only board wipes, someone has clearly hurt you in the past. Purple. Gain life. Johnny's welcome. Art class. Light of Hope. Lucky Offering. Soulmender. Lunarch Veteran. Ogma? Jack Hart, then if Dawn of a New Age has no hope counters on it, sacrifice it and gain 4 life. Daxos. Famished Paladin. Griffin Airy. Revitalize. Fashion Order. Whenever it or another creature I control dies to gain 1 life, at the beginning of my end step, if I gain 3 more life this turn, transform him. Whenever it or another creature I control dies, I gain a life. Gain life. Gain life for each creature I control with flying. Gain life, gain that much instead. Gain life and draw a card. Strategic artifact enchantment, gain life. TPs, I gain life. What does Lulu do? Whenever I attack with 1 or more other creatures with flying, each opponent loses that much life and I gain that much life. Lulu just white. Whenever I attack with 1 or more other creatures with flying, I gain twice that much life. I like the sound of that. 5 or more life in a turn. I don't want to do that. Draw a card for life total is greater than or equal. Whenever I cast spell, I gain. Whenever I cast a white spell, I gain life. Gain 4 more life this turn and get angels. Cling to Dust, Force 1 Paladin. In the beginning of your upkeep, if the player lost 4 more life this turn, we'll encounter on it. I gain 1 life, target creature gets mass access to mana life. Gain this turn. Vampiric Rites. I mean, Vampiric Rites is better than Witch's Cauldron. They do the same thing, though. I mean, I can also make a bunch of food. That's a thing I can do. ETB's tapped. I may cast from graveyard if I gain life this turn. Very good Recluse. Whenever Odious Witch attacks, defending player loses a life and I gain a life. Sorin's Thirst, Sovereign's Bite, Tavern Swindler. Vermingorger. Bloodthirsty Aerialist, Bastion of Remembrance. 4 cards again. Create a food token when ETBs. I can't get down to exactly 13 life though. Our opponent discards 2 cards, mills a card, loses a life, gain life. Mind Drain. Silver at the end, so if you gain 3, your turn. Have a tap. Veto. Loses life, it gain 2 life. Vampires. Target curse which costs 1 less to cast. When it dies, turn to the battlefield transformed. The beginning of your player's upkeep. The Vampire Scrivener, Agonizing Siphon. I mean, I can. Revenge of Ravens gives me life. I can, like, pay life here. And I think that's another thing I need to consider is paying life again. Don't lose 4 life and I gain 4 life. Erebos' Intervention. March of Retrogrado. It or another, whenever another creature ETBs under my control whenever another creature. Okay. That's the one I was looking for. If one or more creatures died this turn, I gain that much life to shoot that many 1/1 counters. 3 more life turn. Beginning of your end step, if a creature died under my control this turn, I created 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Never night. Beginning of your end step, if I gain life this turn, it might be 2. If I do, I draw a card. Creatures I gain life equals the number of creatures I controlled that were destroyed. This is the beginning of each player's upkeep. That player sacrifices a non-land, non-token permanent. If they can't, they draw. They discard a card, they lose 2 life. I draw a card. I gain 2 life. I create 2/2. Night. And then it goes away. Silica Bell Haunt. Vigilance, Death Touch. A third contender isn't great. Phyrexian Reclamation will be good. Arguel's Bloodfast won't be too bad. I don't mind doing Tenacious Underdog because it gives me cards a lot. That requires me to surveil. Bolas' Citadel. Yawgmoth. Or Gix, rather. And Villas. Final Payment. An Aetherflux Reservoir just to be able to close out the game pretty consistently. I'm already looking at, what, 36 lands at 64 cards? Yeah. And then Spiky Swamp. Actually, I want to look at other lands. Because Legion's Landing actually might end up being helpful as well. Which means I have both Ixalan flip lands. Phyrexian Tower could be helpful. Inner Swamp, gain life. Oh, that's not the, that's the, I have to pay to scry. Two more other lands. Temple of Silence. Man Tower. Radiant Fountain. Gotta read all the utility lands. Yeah, everything else is basics from here. Looking at this, it is black lean. And yeah, 35 lands is good for this deck. It's a bit cheaper of a deck than the other two. Looking at 5 and up being... Ooh. I'm glad I just finished that. So I'm going to take a very short break while I also restart this. And I will see y'all momentarily. I can find my break screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi everyone. I'm back. And this is available now. I messed up my weeks, guys. Guys, I messed up my weeks. Yeah, no, this all says, oh, okay. Yeah. I understand now. This makes more sense now why we're doing pre-release weeks instead of a pre-release weekend. Okay, this makes more sense. I now have access to Lost Caverns of Ixalan stuff. So, I'm going to be playing this last life exchange deck for half an hour. And I'm going to start opening packs from Ixalan because it's Ixalan. And I've been waiting for Ixalan to return since last time we went to Ixalan, which was quite a few years ago now. So, guys, I'm excited. I need to check. Going forward, I need to double check to make sure I know when things are releasing on Arena compared to IRL. Because I was confused when I saw that we were doing a pre-release week from the 10th through the 16th. I was very confused. It makes more sense now, though, if on the Tuesday in the middle of that is when Arena gets its update. Makes a hell of a lot more sense. Guess what? I won one goes through. But I saw it as I sat down, because I had to step away for a sec while it was updating, and I was like, so that's why I had to make sure that I had you guys back before I clicked away from that ad screen. Famished Paladin and Vampiric Rites. No attacks. Next turn I can play Sword in. Ah. Oh no. I did not understand any of what just happened there. What? They did something, put it in their graveyard, and then it came back to hand. Why? Oh, that's the 2 damage one. You know what? Yeah, I'll still attack with the Force One Paladin. It forces them to block with both, so I can take out their commander. All's well. I'm just so excited, guys. I'll finally have access to a mana crypt, guys. This will change everything. This is also first time mana crypts on Arena, no? Yes? This also means I am all set for 2 days of Magic next week as well. Heal. Renata, Reclamation Sage, Ancient Bronze Dragon. I have nothing for them to play Reclamation Sage into. I don't have any enchantments out still. Yeah, okay. Took all their mana for that dragon, though. Yeah. And yeah, I'll -2 Sorin to guarantee flying. Cling to Dust will get me a card for a mana. Yeah. Let's exile your graveyard. Sovereign's Bite! That's the one I thought it was. That's the 3. I'm just trying to get Voice of the Blessed in the air, guys. Reef Ooze. Oh, it put on its own count. It put its counter on itself and put a counter on... Oh, they used Great Henge to put a counter on it because it gave the counter to the dragon. Guess what? I gain life on your turn. Oh, no. I have to play Astarion, right? I haven't gained any life. I haven't lost any life yet. Or no, I've gained life. I'm gaining life. I will... Arends. It only gave me 2 life back. Do I lose this turn? Wait a sec. Because everything is trample now. Speaking of, what gave everything trample? I'm pretty sure I've lost. Let's see. Because, yeah, that 24/24 with trample is going to kill me on its own, right? I have some life gain here. I'll get 6 life back. That takes out... That nullifies the Oran Reef Ooze, and that's about it. Yeah. -15, only gain a couple back. Their stuff got so big so quick. It was because that stupid dragon. I didn't realize that dragon was so powerful. Yeah, the new events are up too. I'll save like the drafting and like all the standard building and stuff for Monday. I will save that. I am going to open my first couple packs though. Basilica Bellhaunt isn't great with no black mana. I don't like this hand at all. I don't have anything that can actually like lead into things. This hand is a bit better. Victorious Kant. I'm already facing someone with a new deck. Oh, Quintorius. I'm absolutely putting him in a War Doctor deck. Let's see. War Doctor, Pianilar, what else? There's a lot of good Boros commanders. Or just commander. Quintorius cannot be your commander in a normal commander game. He can in Brawl, however, which is nice. I will lose the life, and you'll make me really pay for it, won't you? Yeah, 4 life. What if I Bastion of Remembrance? You cool with that? I'm also going to gain a life back. Next turn, I can actually play Aether Flux Reservoir and really start scaring them. Because realistically, there's... That's okay. I don't need Bastion of Remembrance. I have about 50 other things in this deck that do the same exact thing. Heck yeah, I'm paying life. Let's see, I've lost 4, 7 so far. I control less lands than them, thankfully. Because I don't know what happened. Have they realized I'm just, like, going to keep paying the life yet? I'm gonna do that. Because I gain a life. Then I'll throw out Witch's Cauldron to gain another life. Or 2 life. And then I gain 1 from this guy. I want you to kill my Tenacious Underdog, though. I'm also getting really afraid because they'll mill 4 cards and I would have to take it. So I think at this point they are going to get the draw off of me, which isn't ideal. But they don't have Smothering Tide, they don't have Urza's Construction, and they don't have Invasion of Vergantha. They don't have Sunbird Standard, they missed a mountain, and they don't have Anointed Procession. And especially if they put cards on bottom. Yeah, like that. Hello. Hello, Laura Grace. Thank you for the follow. Ew. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm very excited about the Ixalan stuff that just dropped. But I am thriving. I hope you're doing well. Watching your stream. Nice. Tonic Giant? That's rude. Yeah, I mean, you can just have cards now. Congrats, you get cards. Where am I from? I'm from East Coast, Northeast. The New England area. I can't cast Astarion yet. I'll try to attack your commander. Cards. Hey, look, it's the card I've been looking for. What are we doing here? Besides some shenanigans. So they're exiling cards for Quintorius. that'll do 2 damage to me. They're trying to load up their commander. Campus renovation, though. Ooh. Oh, no. I understand. I get it. Okay. I kind of need that guy to block. My goodness. You're just burning out my stuff. Just absolutely valid. Do you stream daily? Pretty much. I stream twice a day, Monday through Thursday. I've started to pick up Fridays, and Saturdays and Sundays are kind of hit or miss. Mana. Guess who has to play the game of desperately catching up on life? It's me. Friends. I gain 2 extra life back. I need to final payment Elden. Why haven't you set up customized panel yet? Will you... Oh. Oh, I didn't want that. I was pretty sure I have that stuff all set up. At least some of it. I don't think I have, like, fully custom stuff. But... full citadel. I don't think it saves me. Let's see how far I can go. Gonna gain an extra life to just kind of offset it a bit. Okay. And then I need to friends 17. Woohoo. I cannot believe I recovered that. Yeah, Bolus's Citadel and Aetherflux Reservoir really work well together. They need to try to burn me out entirely from 30 life. Oh, this is why they were okay with things going to graveyard. Okay, I didn't realize his -6 was just exile your graveyard. and have fun. That's fine. They didn't target my Aether Flux. Oh, they couldn't target my Aether Flux with that. Astarion took damage. Hey, that's dumb. Everything broke. That's fun. I apologize. I did not realize all of my stuff for my panels broke. I will have to fix that off stream. Yeah, I had no idea all my panel stuff broke like that. That's kind of dumb. Take action. Choose blockers. Where are these guys going? These guys are going at my face? That guy's going at my face. I don't care if they flip that. I just need to stay alive. Why would I not want to draw a card? Is there anything that I need to do before I draw a card? I mean, it's because I have a bunch of abilities, right? Draw. Oh, because there's a Smothering Tithe out. Decline. You can get a treasure. And I hit a land on top with Bolus's Citadel, which is dumb. So I believe I've lost this one. They hit me with so many spells from exile last turn. Skip. You know, the fact that someone already has a Quintorius and is already like running it is a little scary. Gonna be honest. Actually kind of terrifying. But I know you can get Quintorius Con from pre-order. And I'm facing a Toski deck, so it's gonna be mono green. Potentially mono green Voltron. Sad tap lands. But everything in my hand is 3 or less. Most of it being less. So that's a very early Bolus's Citadel, and it kills me to say that is going to the bottom of my library. In the Fangbearer. Not ideal. I can voice the Blessed and Witch's Cauldron, though. And I start taking poison counters, because yay, poison counters. I need to block Finn the Fangbearer. I can double block. I'm not allowed to double block. Discards 2 cards. Lose 1 life. 3 mana for me to gain 1 life. No attacks. And Tusky. Why they played Finn still baffles me. I just can't get rid of him or around him, though. And the problem is Vivian's just gonna keep making it bigger. Damn, I don't have the 2 mana to give him Death Touch back.
We're fit enough to survive.
Or we're just gonna keep fighting me to death. What exactly is their deck trying to accomplish? Because we've reached the point where I am now confused. Like, I see fight spells. See fight spells, there's Death Touch because Finn is stupid.
This will be fun to watch.
I mean, I'm going to activate the Witch's Cauldron with something blocking something else. Probably Tenacious Underdog blocking Finn. So I'll lose likely E. What is their deck doing? Is it just a bunch of green stuff? Is it just all of the high value green cards?
Stomping time.
It didn't pass to blockers. What the hell? Have trample, did he? Oh, he had trample. That's what the problem was. Finn had trample. And I didn't realize he had trample. Trample Death Touch is the worst thing. Like, I always hated on First Strike Death Touch, but Trample Death Touch is really the worst thing on this planet. It's just now noon. I'll probably go till quarter past, realistically. Everything blurry for you guys? No. I'm just unable to read. So I hold Vampiric Rights, right? I don't play it right away? Actually, is there a way I could hold out until Aetherflux Reservoir? Probably not if they're playing Joda. I can get Ellis Ilcor out, though. Pretty quick. Okay, so clear. Never another artifact creatures. Okay. Plus Ilcor. And I'm gonna play Gix. You have counter magic, right? Cruel Celebrant. They're just Aetherflux Reservoir, right? Attack and I don't pay the life. I can't get rid of that right now. I can Cruel Celebrant. Attack with this guy. Trying to think. If I hit and take the life with Gix to draw a card, I lose 3 life per card. That is not good value. However, life linking this guy, I believe, is. Yeah. Decline. See, if I got Scrivener out, I would actually be also pretty set. Because right now I'll lose life during each of my draw steps. I lose 2, so as long as I play 2 spells, I'll gain 3 life back from Aetherflux Reservoir, which isn't too bad. Any of them being creatures, I gain extra life from Alice Ilcor, equal to the number of those spells that I cast that are creatures. Because he gives me 1 per creature. What does this do again? For another artifact creature put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put 1 counter. I draw a card, I lose the life from that. I play Soulmender. gaining my 2 life from Shieldred back. And then I gain an additional 2 life on top from Revenge of Ravens. And I can swing with things. It's very nice to be able to just swing with things. I definitely don't always get to be as comfortable with it. Oh. Eats everything but gigs. They're at 7 life. 6 life. I'm going to Legion's Landing. Fling to dust my own Soul Mender. Vampiric Rites. This guy. Oh, and I don't have enough mana. Damn. So something's about to get +5. Yes. Throwing Rites is not a cheap spell. That's frustrating. Everything will be fine. Actually, I'm not holding up super well. What's wild is the fact that I cannot take the Joda now. Like, perfect world, I would just take Joda. I can't gain that much life back. And I lose 2 life off the Massacre Worm. That Massacre Worm set me back so far. Brr. Okay, how do I get 6 damage on them in a single turn? I gain 3 life here. And that's all I can do. Because if I sack the creature to Vampiric Rites, the Massacre Worm triggers, yeah. Can't do anything. I kind of want the Velociraptor pet. It is noon 10. 12:10. Noon 10. It's 12:10. Against Muldrotha. And I will be able to play Daxos. I think the goal is to get Cruel Celebrant before Daxos. Because I can play Daxos and Forsworn Paladin on the same turn. Which gives me a life. Okay. This should be relatively stable. That might be a problem. Another creature I control dies. I will create a treasure token using the life I just gained from Daxos. I need what? 3 black for Bolus's Citadel? I'm running low on black mana. Yeah, I'll just hit you with even more creatures then. I don't like this. As Foretold could spell some problems for me. Because they get, what, 1 free per spell per turn? With mana value X or less, where X is the number of time counters on it. ETB's tapped at gain a life. Like, please tap. Lulu. And the next spell I cast without flying, aka Astarion, will get flying. They have altars though. I'm confused. Oh, they have altars because they have Muldrotha. That makes sense. First creature's power. And target player. I'm also not drawing a ton of extra cards. The only card that really causes me to draw a lot is it's what's his face. Oh, I understand why they did that. Cast as enchantment. What? How can they cast Muldrotha as an enchantment? I'm very confused. Astarion. Gains flying. Perpetually. He perpetually gains flying. Which means as long as he doesn't go to command zone, I believe? At least that's what my understanding is that as long as he does not go to command zone. Feed. Lose 2 more life. And actually, I might be able to just keep feeding on them. Which will be sick. Yeah, how come they can cast Muldrotha as other things? I didn't think they could. Unless I'm just misreading something and it's saying that they still have the abilities. Weather the storm? Oh my goodness, what? I didn't know that card existed. I mean, Radiant Fountain. Deal gone bad. Helps them. Hexproof and indestructible. Everything's a different sentence though, so the other things still happen. I don't want to lose my angels though. Yeah, that's getting that storm up was kind of ridiculous. I gain an additional bunch of life. I'm waiting for as foretold into omnipotence. What just happened? Wicked roll. So are they gonna sack it to Altar of Dementia? Oh no, they're counting on it dying from my board dying. Oh, but this is fun because I'm about to still gain a bunch of life anyway. Yeah, and this is gonna board wipe everything but Massacre Girl, and then Muldrotha gets flickered back in from the ability. Take action. Decline. Oh, so I can choose to clear perpetual effects when I put it into the command zone. I understand. So confused. I was like, are they accidentally gonna kill Muldrotha again? Valkyrie Harbinger. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Omnipotence. I'm waiting for the one with the multiverse. A Hullbreaker Horror works. Because I'm pretty sure that's game. Yeah, because I'm not allowed to keep permanents out. Unless I can drop multiple permanents in a single turn. It actually also might be worth it for me to try to play Astarion again. Simply because Hullbreaker will bounce it back to my hand. I just have to be concerned if they try to play an instant at the same time as me trying to cast something. Impassioned Order. Legion's Landing. Resolve. Resolve. Flight. Day 2. Had a guy. Because I want to hold on to the Wishclaw Talisman. They just have to play 2 spells, though. Just so easy. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's how they get their Wishclaw back. I'm not opposed to me getting Legion's Landing back. But, the Wishclaw is definitely gonna hurt. I appreciate that they're not immediately bouncing back my token. I will say that. As much as this sucks, I'm gonna just keep it going simply because they're not returning my token back. Because I think that is the absolute nicest someone can do with a Hullbreaker Horror out. They've returned everything else, so I'll let them. I mean, they still have to kill me at 45 life. And realistically, I think they're going to end up tapping out again. Once each turn. Okay, so the problem is the Foretold. Or the As Foretold. Because I didn't realize As Foretold is each turn. So as long as they have something in their graveyard that they can cast. Ooh, okay. And the storm effect itself goes away. Suppose, yeah, running Muldrotha as a storm deck works. There's another 14 on top of that. Ouch. They're gonna let me get away with it. You can only cast an instant on my turn. Yeah, I mean, they have enough 14. They don't have enough permanents in their graveyard for Ancient One to attack me. So 14, 16. How did they cast it twice? Is Muldrifter an how are they able to cast it multiple times like this? Can someone please explain to me how this is able to happen? Do I just not understand Muldrotha? Doesn't seem like they have like a Muldrotha in their graveyard. Guys, I am so confused with what they're doing. So if anyone can explain how they're able to just spam Muldrifters out of their graveyard, because I'm not seeing it. Because yeah, they're literally just spamming Muldrifter. Someone help. Explain, please. Why can they just keep playing Muldrifter? What is happening? Is there some like secret interaction between Muldrotha and Muldrifter that I'm just not seeing? It says A. This implies that you can only cast one of each type. Right? During each of your turns, you may play a land and cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. Muldrifter only has one permanent type. Unless because it's they're evoking it out. Is that what's happening? Is it because it's evoked out? Guys, I'm trying everything to at least, like, gain life. I don't understand what's happening with the Muldrifter situation here. All I know is because they can just spam Muldrifter through whatever shenanigans they have on board that I still don't understand. I don't understand. I really, really want to, but I don't get it. Unless I just straight up misunderstand Muldrotha. But I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure you can play one card of each permanent type. But clearly I am misunderstanding something with that. Daily deals. A bunch of old Ixalan stuff. Legion's Landing, Ascanta, Tali, Galta, Engrath, Vraska, Kumena. Fun stuff. I definitely need to open the first pack I got. Let's see. Hidden Nursery. It's a cave. So I got my first cave, staggering size. Fungal Fortitude. Chain creature gets +2/+0. When it dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. Whenever it dies, target creature explores. A gnome. Photographer's companion. I got 2 gnomes and a map token. Scytheclaw Raptor. Whenever a player casts a spell, if it's not their turn, deals 4 damage to them. Stalactite Stalker. Goblin Rogue. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it. You can pay 2 and a black to sack it. Target creature gets X until end of turn, where X is Stalactite Stalker's power. And what this is just, yeah, Lost Caverns of Ixalan have been unearthed. Lame. 3 packs and the basic land styles. Let's see. Tectonic Hazard. Just one damage each opponent. River Herald Guide. ETB's Explorers. Dinotomaton. When Dinotomaton ETBs, target creature I control gains menace. It's a gnome again. Pathfinding Axtra, ETBs Explorers, Earthshaker Dreadmaw, ETBs draw a card for each other dinosaur I control. Council of Echoes, flying descend 4 when it ETBs. If there are 4 more permanent cards in my graveyard, return up to 1 target non-land permanent other than the Council of Echoes to its owner's hand. Bloodletter of Aklazats. 2/4 Vampire Demon for 1 and 3 black. Flying, if an opponent would lose life during my turn, they lose twice that much life instead. What? Guys, vampires are going to be so strong now. Mephitic draw. When ETBs are put into a graveyard from the battlefield, I draw a card and lose a life. Draw 3, discard 1. Poison Dart Frog, look how cute he is. 1/1 with reach, it's a 1/1, cost 2 for a 1/1 reach mana dork that can gain Death Touch until end of turn for 2 mana. Out of air, this spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a creature spell, counter target spell. Critter of Sun's Creation, whenever you discover again for the same value. This ability only triggers once per turn. So it's like when you cascade twice, you instead discover twice. I also don't like that we're not getting the pop-up of the rules text of Discover. But that's because it needs the number for that to pop up. Cosmic Blast deals 4 damage to target attacking blocking creature. We love white spells. Beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0 in Vigilance. The Myca Tyrant. I love Golgari. Trample equals the number of creatures you control that are fungi and or saplings. Beginning of your end step, create X 1/1 black fungus creature tokens with this creature can't block, where X is the number of times you descended this turn. So yeah, that counter goes up each and every time a permanent card hits my graveyard. So at the beginning of my end step, I get 1/1 fungus creatures equals to the number of permanents that hit my graveyard that turn. And that sounds silly. That sounds to me like I'm building self-mill stuff. Ray of Ruin. Exile target creature, vehicle, or non-basic land, and scribe 1. Burning Sun Cavalry. River Herald Guide. I just got one of those, so the fact that it says first is concerning. Deep Goblin, Skull Taker. Gobulins. At the beginning of your end step, if I descend to this turn, put a 1/1 counter on him. It's Quinth. Firstborn of Gishath. Gishath's a mom now. Haste when it ETBs, you may pay 2. When you do, target dinosaur I control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Child Volcano, a 3/3 elemental with trample. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended this turn, put a 1/1 counter on it. And a free wild card. Store. I have 42,000 coins. 10 mythic packs. Flame. And normal packs. Flame. And yeah, because I keep buying things in 10. But I have now 22 packs to open. Starting with golden packs. Silverback Elder, Doomscar Warrior, Tarion's Journal. Sacrifice another artifact or creature, draw a card, activate only as a sorcery. Discard your hand, transform it. It becomes a king. It becomes the Tomb of Aklazats. Tap to add black. You may cast a creature spell from your graveyard this turn. If you do, it enters the battlefield with a finality counter on it and is a vampire in addition to its other types. Everything has so many words, guys. Subterranean schooner. When an ETB, whenever it attacks target creature that crewed it this turn explores. And Karn Legacy Forged. Everything has so many words, guys. Reveal all 2 mythics. Restless Biovac, Terrision Mindbreaker. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Vigilance whenever it ETBs or attacks, I create a map token. Maps allow me to explore constantly. Bringer of the Last Gift. 6/6 Vampire Demon. Whenever it ETBs, if I cast it, each player sacrifices all other creatures they control. Then each player returns. Oh, it's Living Death. It's Living Death on a creature. Only I get to keep my creature that triggered it. This is the Jin-Kataxis that flips into a Saga. Sovereign Okanek Au. 3/4 with a ward 2. Whenever it attacks, for each creature I control with power greater than that creature's base power, put a number of 1/1 counters on that creature equal to the difference. We love Selesnya. Selesnya grow big, Selesnya grow fast. Hi, welcome to I'm just reading cards now. 1/3 and flying until end of turn on tap. An automaton. I already got one again. I'm not sure what's happening. Inverted Iceberg. When it ETBs, mill a card, then draw a card. Craft with Artifact 6. So I pay 4 colorless, 2 blue, exile another artifact I control or an artifact card from my graveyard, and exile this card. Return it transformed under its own control. Craft only as a sorcery. So it goes from an artifact to a 6/6 that whenever it attacks, I may tap or untap target artifact or creature. Hurlent, Disturbed Slumber until end of turn target land I control becomes a 4/4 dinosaur creature with reach and haste. It's still in and must be blocked. Counter target artifact or creature spell. Discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. There we go. Discover X, because this time it has a number after the discover. So it is similar to Cascade. Exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-lit card with mana value X or less. So that's the first big change to cast from Cascade, is you can hit the same mana value. It is no longer just less, but Discover hits the same mana value as well. You may cast without paying its mana cost or put it into your hand. That's the other change from Cascade we're getting. We're getting it instead of hitting something that you can't cast because it's a heroic intervention. It's Teferi's Protection on your turn. Any of those spells that you wouldn't want to cast, you can now pull it to your hand instead. So instead of losing the spell or casting the spell, you instead can just shelf it and come back to it from your hand. I think it is an overall improvement on Cascade. It makes Cascade, as Cascade itself, it will kind of push it to obsolescence. If that's even a word. It will make it obsolete. Because I think the preference will be to Discover, because you don't risk losing the spell that you're trying to cast. I think Cascade is still going to exist. I don't think it's ever going to go away because it's a fun mechanic. But I think Discover could end up replacing it. However, I don't believe that anything that currently has Cascade will ever get errata to Discover. I don't believe that will happen. I don't believe Discover is going to replace Cascade. I think they are going to now exist side by side as similar abilities. Waterwind Scout. ETBs, get a map. Okay, I haven't seen this card yet, even in spoilers. A call. First among equals, 2 colorless and a blue. Human advisor. We love advisors. It's a blue advisor. So Bruvac gets another advisor. At the beginning of each player's end step, if an artifact entered the battlefield under my control this turn, I look at the top 2 cards of my library, put one of them into hand and the other into graveyard. So if you're doing a lot of flashy stuff, if you're doing a lot of artifact creation on other people's turns, which I know blue can do, I know Izzet can do, I know there's a lot of ways to do it. Why is my OBS freaked out for a sec? I apologize about that. Guys, we have a new Lannery Storm. This is a card that I saw during the spoilers and release stuff. Whenever an artifact ETBs under my control, I put a 1/1 counter on target pirate I control. She's very simple. She's very small. She's not a huge threat on her own. Actually, Pakal also helps Captain Storm. Sorry, I can't call her Lannery Storm. I have to call her Captain Storm Cosmium Raider, because Captain Lannery Storm is an independent mono red card that is also a human pirate that is a legendary creature. I just like the fact that she's Izzet now. Idol of the Deep King. Flash, when it ETBs, deals 2 damage to any target. Craft with artifact for 3 colorless. So I mean, the craft, it's just a flip. Most of the time, you're more concerned with what it flips to. There's a handful of times where you're not, from what I understand. Sovereign's Makahoodle. I believe I butchered that pronunciation. I did look up a lot of the pronunciations for this stuff, but that does not mean I am perfect. It is not my expertise as far as languages go. Again, it says it's first. Can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. That's always fun. It's like Menace, but souped up. Plundering Pirate, when it ETBs, I create a treasure token. That's cheaper than Brazen Borrower, because Brazen Borrower is 2 colorless, 2 red. Plundering Pirate's 2 colorless and 1 red. Sorcerer's Spyglass, not legal in Historic Brawl. Why are we already banning cards? Oh, I understand why we're not. It helps if I read the card. Reading the card explains the ban. Not only does it explain the card, it explains the ban. A Sorcerer's Spyglass, ETBs, look at an opponent's hand, then choose any card name. It does not have to be any card name from cards within their hand. It is any card name. Activate abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. That means if you were allowed to play this, which I am going to propose it gets banned everywhere that you have a commander situation, you just name the commander. That's it. 10. If their commander has activated abilities, they don't get their commander. I also missed Adaptive Gem Guard. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my coffee is making me really burpy at the moment. I don't like that. Tap 2 untapped artifacts and or creatures I control. Put a 1/1 counter on Adaptive Gem Guard. Activate only as a sorcery. It does not say, however, that you can only activate it once a turn. And it starts as a 3/3. The Ancient One, which we just saw. Descend 8, can't attack or block unless there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard. 2 in Dimir to draw a card, then discard a card. When I discard a card this way, target player mills cards equal to its mana value. So it does begin to fill things up on its own. Chasm Stone Tree. craft with a cave. When an ETBs look at the top 6 cards of your library, you may put a land card from among them onto the battlefield. Tap the rest on the bottom in a random order. And when you craft it with a cave, you get a 5/5 out of it. Soaring Sandwing, a Dino. When it ETBs, you gain 3 life, or you can plain cycle it for 2 mana. I believe all the land-specific cyclings are 2 mana because they give you a specific land. I don't believe they're just 1. I got the blue cave, Hidden Cataract. Whenever ETB's tapped, add blue. Tap 5, tap it, sack it to discover 4, activate only as a sorcery. Thousand Moons Infantry. Untap it during each other. It just untaps. It is 3 mana for a 2/4 that always untaps. Triumphant Chomp. 1 red. I also just noticed that all of my flavor text is in these extra bubbles up on the right. Because that's one of the things I hate about Arena is you don't really get the flavor text, but if you hover over cards, I guess you do. Deals damage to target creature equal to 2 or the greatest power among dinosaurs you control, whichever is greater. So it's a shock, but it could be greater if you have a dinosaur with big power. Akawali, the Seething Tower. 3/3 fungus with descend 4. As long as there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard, Akawali the Seething Tower gets +2/+2 in trample. As long as there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, it gets +2. It gets an additional +2/+2 and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. So if you have 8 cards in your graveyard, I can't believe I'm gonna make another Sultai deck. I'm gonna force it to happen. I'm gonna make a Sultai Descend deck. It's gonna happen. I am sorry. I only know one way to play Sultai, and it's to mill the fuck out of myself. It gets +4/+4, trample, and can't be blocked by more than 1 creature. And a free mythic of my choosing. Hi guys, I'm just opening packs for the last 30 minutes of my stream. Because I have to read so fucking much. Goblin Tomb Raider. Gets +1/+0 in haste as long as you control an artifact. Vito's Inquisitor. Sack another creature, put a 1/1 counter on it, gains menace until end of turn. Malamet Veteran. It's a cat. We have cats. Of course we have cats. We have Selesnya cats. 5/4 for 5 with Trample Descend 4. Whenever it attacks, if there are 4 more permanent cards in your graveyard, you put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Atali's Favor. When it ETBs, I discover 3. An enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has trample. What if you stick Atali's Favor on Atali? Thinking. Soul Coil Viper. 2/3 Snake. Tap a black, tap sack it, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finale counter on it. Activate only as a sorcery. A lot of the finale stuff is only sorceries. And finality counters, to my understanding, only see a death replacement. They do not see an exile replacement. They do not see a return to hand replacement. They do not see an any time it leaves the battlefield replacement. It only sees the death replacement. Please, 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 please correct me if I'm wrong. But according to this, if a permanent with a finality counter on it would go to a graveyard from the battlefield, notably not hand, notably not exile itself, exile it instead. That is just a death replacement effect, right? This doesn't necessarily matter for for Magic Arena at the moment. It actually matters for something else I was thinking about. And it wouldn't work if finality counters see any removal from board. But if it only sees removal from death, then I'm good. Basically, I'm trying to cheat things out. That's what happens when you mill stuff. Lodestone Needle. Flash ETBs tap up to one target artifact or creature and put 2 stun counters on it, which is fun. We love stun counters. When you craft it, 1 tap target creature you control explores. It's just a quick explore. It's a repeatable explore compared to the map tokens, which are a sacrifice to explore. Should definitely clarify that. Lactite Stalker, I already got one. Captivating Cave allows you to choose any color. Colorless, can mana filter. You can sack it to put 2 1/1 counters on a creature. Another cave, Promising Vein. Colorless, sack it to look for a basic land. Tapped. Fanatical Offering. Additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2 cards, and create a map token. Skull Taker, I have Dowsing Device. This is a red one that turns into a cave. I believe there's 2 red ones that turn into caves. I need to actually check everything that can turn into a cave. Mainly because I want to run caves at some point. Whenever a Dowsing Device or another artifact ETBs up to 1 target creature I control gets +1/+0 and gains haste until end of turn, then transform it if I control 4 or more artifacts. Geode Grotto, tap for red, tap 3 and tap it until end of turn. Target creature I control gains haste, gets +X/+0, where X is the number of artifacts I control, activate only as a sorcery. Stone Tree again. But Zantli, the Great Door. Draw a card, then discard a card. Tap 4, tap it, transform it. Activate only if there are 4 more permanent types among cards in your graveyard. So this one sees types. Fathomless Descent. Tap to add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of permanent cards in my graveyard. Going in the Sultide Descend deck. Tinker's Tote, ETBs 2/1/1 Gnomes. Sacrifice Tinker's Tote to gain 3 life. Flash Gnome, ETBs target creature gets mass. Target creature and opponent controls gets -2, -0 until end of turn. Oltec Archaeologist. Oltec Archaeologist, ETBs choose 1, return target artifact card from graveyard to hand or scry 3. Pathfinding Extra, Tendril of the Myca Tyrant. Ooh. 7 to put 7/1/1 counters on target non-creature land you control. It becomes a 0/0 fungus creature with haste. It's still a land. So for 7 mana, I can make a land into a 7/7 fungus. It is still a land. It gets haste. Ixali's Lore Keeper. A 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a dinosaur spell or activate an ability of a dinosaur source. Souls of the Lost. As an additional cost the spell, discard a card or sacrifice a permanent. Fathomless Descent. This is equal to all permanents. Its power. So its power is equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard, and its toughness is equal to that number +1. Meaning, even if you drop this on turn 2, it is a 0/1, meaning it still lives. Because it's Star, we love Star. I'm gonna read it all. Echo of Dusk, descend 4 as long as it gets +1/+1 lifelink. Skullcap Snail. Ooh, Fungus Snail. ETB's target opponent exiles a card from their hand. Over the Edge, destroy target artifact or enchantment, or a creature I control explores and explores again. Double Explore. Inverted Iceberg, we saw Waterlogged Hulk. Tap to mill a card. So, and then you can craft it with an island for a vehicle called the Watertight Gondola. Vigilance to send 8. Can't be blocked as long as there are 8 or more permanent cards in my graveyard. And it crews for 1 for a 4/4. Or it becomes a 4/4 when crewed. But Oteklin Landmark. When Oteklin Landmark ETBs scry 2, Oteklin Levitator, it's a golem. Whenever it attacks target attacking creature without flying, gains flying until end of turn. So it gives something else flying. Sunbird Standard. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. Craft with 1 or more, and 5 colorless. What? Craft with 1 or more. 5 colorless, exile 1 or more other permanents you control and or cards from your graveyard. Exile this card, return it. Okay, so that's just looking for any permanents. Power and toughness is each equal to number of colors among the exiled cards used to craft it. For each color among the exiled cards used to craft Sunbird Effigy, add 1 mana of that color. So this allows you to mana fix, I guess, by pitching permanents from your hand or pitching permanents from your battlefield or graveyard. And it's just cards from graveyard, so you can even get rid of instant sorceries and stuff like that from your graveyard for it. Kellen, Daring Traveler. Journey on his adventure, because he has an adventure here, because it's Kellen, and he actually comes from a different plane. Create X map create X map tokens, where X is 1 plus the number of opponents who control an artifact. Not great in a small format like this. However, I mean, it gives you 2. If your opponent controls an artifact, it gives you 2 map tokens, which I suppose is value regardless. Did I read the other half of Kellen? The actual, Kellen part? No. Hidden Necropolis. The Black Base Cave. Are they all sacked to discover 4? Because I think both the green and the blue one were as well. Marauding Brindfang. 6/7, Ward 3, or Island Cycling 2. Magical Offering, Acrobatic Leap. Twists and Turns. If a creature you control would explore, instead you scribe 1, then that creature explores. When Twists and Turns ETBs, target creature I control explores. When a land ETBs under my control, if I control 7 or more lands, I transform Twists and Turns. Holy crap. Again, lots of words. It's the one that flips. I mean, Ixalan is known for flipped enchantments that flip into lands. We've seen them before. In fact, I just played with 2 of them. So it's very exciting to see this mechanic brought back. But yeah, let me finish reading the card before I just start ranting again. Green to tap, look at the top 4 cards of your library, you may reveal a creature card from among them, and put that card into your hand, put the rest on. Yeah, so it's find a creature in a cave. Hurl into history, volatile. Hurl into history we've seen. Volatile Wanderglyph I have not seen in Brawl yet. When it becomes tapped, I may discard a card to draw a card. I'm going to go past 1 o'clock simply because I'm getting stuff. Ultec Cloud Guard. 3/2 with flying. When it ETBs, create a golem. Vito's Inquisitor, Attentive Sunscribe. When it becomes tapped, I scribe 1. Deconstruction Hammer. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, has tap 3, tap sacrifice Deconstruction Hammer, destroy target artifact or enchantment, and it equips for 1. Clarified Bricks, this is another card that people were actually kind of excited about. Or from what I've seen, there's a lot of options with this one. When Clarified Bricks enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic plains, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. It's expensive to craft it, but when it flips, it becomes the Cosmium Kiln. When Cosmium Kiln enters the battlefield, create 2/1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens, and creatures you control get +1/+1. For the fact that costs 2 to get out on the battlefield, I mean, the only problem is that it does cost so much to craft. Eaten by Piranhas, and Aura with Flash. We've seen quite a few of these, actually. There seems to be a bit more Flash than I was expecting. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a black skeleton creature with base power and toughness 1/1. It loses all other card types and creature abilities. And Restless Prairie. This is the llama. This is the land that becomes a llama. Because we love Selesnya. The llama, he's supposed to be dead. Hidden Cataracts, Swing Sandway, Idle Deep. Orazka Puzzle Door. Tap Sacket. Or one tap Sacket. Top 2 cards of your library, put one of those cards into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Okay, this is interesting because this is an artifact that wants you to put it into your graveyard, probably because you're supposed to craft with it. So that's kind of cool that we're seeing cards that you want to quickly just, okay, I play it. Okay, now I get rid of it for that purpose. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Armored Kin Caller. ETBs, you may reveal a dinosaur card from your hand. If you do, or if you control another dinosaur, you gain 3 life. So either way, you get 3 life if another dinosaur is out or in your hand. Amalia. Oh, I looked her name up, and I'm still gonna butcher it. I'm just gonna stop at Amalia. 2/2 with ward pay 3 life. Whenever you gain life, she explores. Then destroy all other creatures if its power is exactly 20. So if you manage to get 18 1/1 counters on her, everyone hates you. But that's fine. It's fun. Okay. It's like a landmark. Glorifier of Suffering. When it ETBs, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. When you do, put 2 1/1 counters on each of up to 2 target creatures. Out of Air, Vito's Inquisitor, Helping Hand. Cenote Scout. When it ETBs, explores for 1 mana. Botley, Poet of Unity. Lots of text, simply because she transforms into a saga. She searches for a basic land. 5 and 2 Boros fusion mana. So red or white. On a green creature, basically she becomes a Naya commander because she is the identity of Naya. And then we get to a 4-part saga. Part 1 gives you 2 3/3 dinosaurs. Roar of the 5th People gain creatures you control have tap to add any of the Naya colors. You search it, chapter 3. And then chapter 4 gives you your dinosaurs all double strike and trample. Unfortunately, the saga doesn't flip back into Huatli. So that's the only downside compared to other creatures we've seen that turn into sagas. Promising Vein, Hidden Courtyard is the white one. Yes, they all have Discover 4. Cartographer's Companion we've seen. Ironpaw Aspirant. When it ETBs, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Swashbuckler's Whip. Equipped creature has reach. Tap to tap target artifact or creature. And 8 and tap to discover 10. And equip 1. Didactic Echo. When Didactic Echo enters the battlefield, draw a card, then descend 4. It has flying as long as there are 4 more permanents. Curious Sun's creation we saw discover again. Saheeli the Sun's Brilliance. Is it tap? Create a token that's a copy of another target creature or artifact I control, except it's an artifact in addition to its other types. It gains haste. Sack it at the beginning of the next end step. Saheeli makes fast stuff. Screaming Phantom. 2/2 with flying. When it attacks Mill. Thousand Moons Crack Shot. When it attacks, you may pay 2 colors and away. When you do, tap target creature. Over the Edge, we saw Child of Volcano. We saw Self-Reflection. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. Fun. Also, notably, it costs less to flash it back than it does to cast it originally, which is very, very interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. In the presence of ages, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a creature card and or a land card from among them into your hand, rest in the graveyard, and another wild. Deathcap Marionette. ETB's mill. You may mill 2 cards. Staggering Size gets +3/+2 Trample. Tinker's Tote. Waterwind Scout. Tendril of the Micro Tyrant. Ancestor's Aid. Target creature gains +2/+0 and gains first strike. It's the breakthrough card. +2/+0 first strike until end of turn and create a treasure. Mischievous Pup. 3/1 will flash when it ETB is returned up to one other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. So it allows you to save something. Oher Pakpatik. Deepest Epic. I'm hoping I pronounced that right. That is from my understanding how to pronounce it. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If I pronounce any of these cards wrong, I need to be corrected. So please feel free to be like, hey, you pronounced that wrong. And I will either give it another shot or I will sit there and look up the pronunciation. 4/3 flying. Whenever you cast an instant spell from your... I almost said instant sorcery spell because that's usually what the text reads, but this one does not. Reading the card is very important. Whenever you cast an instant spell from your hand, it gains Rebound. And then it flips into a land like all of the gods in this set do. Tap, add a blue, remove a time counter. Oh, because it enters. So you flip it. When it dies, returns to the battlefield tapped and transformed under its owner's control with 3 time counters on it. You can tap to add a blue and remove a time counter from it, from the land. And then it takes 3 mana plus the land to flip it back. Except you have to wait till it has no more time counters on it, and you can only do it as a sorcery. I mean, it makes it fair. I believe all of them can only be flipped back as a sorcery. Deadweight, we've seen this card before in other sets. Basking Capybara, it's the Capybara. Descend 4 gets +3/+0 as long as there are 4 more permanents in your graveyard. Frilled Cave Worm, the Salamander Worm. Descend 4 gets +2/+0. Acolyte of Aclazotz. Sack another creature or artifact. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Waterlog Tulkusad. Dusk Rose Reliquary. So just cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Ward 2 when it ETBs, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until Dusk Rose Reliquary leaves the battlefield. Sovereign Okanek Au again. Deathcap Marionette, Hidden Volcano, Nurturing Bristleback. It's a 5/5 dinosaur that ETBs with another 3/3 dinosaur and has 4 cycling. Seeker of Sunlight, you can tap mana to explore. We've seen both those cards. The Enigma Jewel, this one's fun. ETB's tap, add 2 colorless, only to spend this mana only to activate abilities. You need 4 or more non-land permanents with activated abilities. There's a lot of stipulations on crafting with this card. Locus of Enlightenment has each activated ability of the exiled cards used to craft it. You may activate each of those abilities only once each turn. Whenever I activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, I copy it, and I may choose new targets for the copy. So, although I can only activate each ability once, I actually activate each ability twice. That's on Locus of Enlightenment. Plus, any other activated abilities I have all get doubled as they come out. 4 more. Hotfoot Gnome. Haste gives something else haste. Seen the landmark, seen the sunscribe, seen the soaring. Cavernous Maw. This is the animatable cave. Becomes a 3/3 elemental until end of turn. It's still a cave land. Activate only if the number of caves I control plus the number of cave cards in my graveyard is 3 or greater. It requires other caves to do it. Glowcap Lantern. Equipment, you may look at the top card. Equipped creature gains You may look at the top card of your library anytime, and whenever this creature attacks, it explores. Another Sahili. Rampaging Spiketail. When an ETB's target creature I control gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. Swamp Cycling. Join the Dead. Target creature gets -5/5 until end of turn. Descend 4, it gets -10/10 instead. Acolyte, Helping Hand, Skullcap Snail. Malamet Battleglyph. Choose target creature you control and target creature I don't control. If the creature I control entered the battlefield this turn, I put a 1/1 counter on it. Then they fight. Millennium Calendar. Whenever I untap one or more permanents during my untap step, put that many time counters on the Millennium Calendar. Tap 2 and tap it. Double the number of time counters on the Millennium Calendar. When there are 1,000 or more time counters on the Millennium Calendar, sacrifice it and each opponent loses 1,000 life. The way to guarantee that someone dies, and even then it might not. These two are the same. Primordial Gnar dies Discover 3, Dig Site Conservator, Shipwreck Sentry. 3/3 defender as long as an artifact ETB'd under your control this turn, it can attack. Zoyoa's Justice. Near of target artifact or creature with mana value 1 or greater shuffles it into their library. Then that player descends X, where X is its mana value. Not descends, discovers. Himil, the Inner Sun. Spells you control can't be countered. At the beginning of your end step, discover 5. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Sage of Days. ETBs look top 3 cards of your library. You may put one of those cards back on top of your library and the rest in your graveyard. Song of Stupefaction. When it enchant creature or vehicle, which is nice, you can hit vehicles with this. I was confused at first as to why you could hit vehicles, and then I remembered like ships are a thing. Enchanted. When it ETBs, you may mill 2 cards. Enchanted permanent gets -X/-0, where X is the number of permanent cards in graveyard. Unlucky drop. Target artifact or creature's owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library. We've seen that before. Quicksand Whirlpool. Cost 2 to cast if it targets a tapped creature. Exile target creature. Read that. Just read that. Dauntless Dismantler. Artifacts. Your opponent's control ETB tapped. XX. White. Sacrifice. Destroy each artifact with mana value X. Has to be exact. Cavern of Souls. When it ETBs, you choose a creature type, add colors, or add a mana. Add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type, and that spell cannot be countered. Alright. I mean, I've spent a little over 20,000 coins to get all those cards. I have a lot of cards to sift through and see what I can build. So I will see y'all next week for some drafting stuff early in the week, and we'll see if I have the ability to make a brawl deck with an Ixalan commander by then. So yeah, thank y'all for watching. It's been fun. Don't forget to follow all the things. My Twitter, that is linked below the stream, and I will put it back in chat again. My Twitter has all of my announcements of when I'm going live, what I'm going live with, as well as all the updates if something happens. Whether it be technical difficulties or if I'm starting early or what have you. All of that goes up on Twitter. I also have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has all of my VODs, so if you want to see anything I've done, either in Magic or if you want to check out some of the other games I play, that is the place to do it. If you're watching on YouTube, first of all, thank you. It's a long video, I know, because I just take all of my streams and upload them straight to YouTube. So thank you. Hit the button to subscribe. That way you can see when the videos come out on YouTube. Also, if you want to come hang out live, my Twitch is linked below each video, and my Twitter should be linked in my bio on YouTube. So you can go hit all the buttons across all the things, get notified when I'm going live, come hang out, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of times a week. I stream pretty constantly, so yeah, come hang out. And I will see y'all next time. Bye bye.